All right, guys, we got hooked up before I could even go live. Please don't cuss. Please don't cuss. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh no, mine. I'm going to stay just like that right there, hugging you down. Oh no. Look at this one. Look at this other one. That's the curve? Yeah, you got it. Oh, okay. When you get back? I see 470. But you say you was going to you get back. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, man, fucking man. Really? Okay. Yeah, you got 12 people in here. Yeah, he's hooked up. Waiting until 8, but went on ahead and got hooked up, so I went on ahead and shut the live. He's acting like a good fish. He's a good start fish anyway. Oh, he's hanging on. Look at him.
Mike, you want to net them in the front, or you gonna pull them around to the side, the walkway?
So you think it might be 50?
He's probably close to.
That's two fish, man. Two fish. God, look what happened.
He's the one I thought out here the other day.
Pulled the hook. Bait's still on there, y'all. Look, bait's still on it. He just pulled the hook. Somebody else's line too. That could have been what happened. He got somebody else's line.
Possible. Possible. Possible.
Yep. This ain't mine, shit. There's some braid right there too.
Yep.
He got in somebody else's line. That's what popped him off. Got in there and that hook popped him right off of the hook. Golly, man. Fish, too.
Yeah. ¿Cuánto te crees que te? ¿Cuánto plus?
That old line. Old line, y'all. There's the braid right there. Somebody's old braid.
Yeah.
That's two from right here I've lost.
The other one was way bigger than that.
Yeah, the other one's a lot bigger. That one was probably 30. I've seen him. He was out there. There's the whole line right there. Somebody's old braid. Golly, man. God. That's so annoying. So annoying. So annoying, y'all. So annoying. What's going on, Catfish Fever? Big Matt. What's going on, y'all? Yeah, I was going to wait until 8, but we went ahead and got hooked up, so I went ahead and fired the live up. He might not even been on mine. He could have just been on somebody else's line. Wrapped around mine. Been happening out here a lot. People's been coming out here hooking these big cats and breaking off. They've been catching fish with other people's lines in their mouth. That's all right. We'll resend it. Get it back out there. Ain't no big deal. We got the bait and everything, so we're going to send it. We don't have a white light either, y'all. I loaned my white light out to my dad and my brother so they could fish, and they took it home with them, 4 hours away. So we'll have to do the white light with headlamps and stuff tonight. So what's going on, Mo? Long time no see. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, that one had some braid on it and some mono, so it is what it is. What's going on, Jody? Yeah, we had one on. He just pulled the hook. He didn't break off or nothing. He just pulled the hook. I don't think he was on the bait though. I think he was actually probably in somebody else had him hooked and just wrapped around my line or whatever. It happens out here quite often. We got big skipjack for bait, white bass, and one baby skipjack.
Take what I can catch right now.
Hey, that's a sign right there. You just cut the tail off of him and throw him out. Leave him alone. We're gonna try, Regs. We're gonna try, y'all. What's going on, Mike Cole?
Just remember, guys and gals, big or small, it still gets the job done.
That's right. It don't matter. Big bait, small bait, they all catch. I wasn't making fun of the bait. I've used them. I've used all sizes, big bait, small bait. All bait. Catfish don't care. They just hungry. I got to put my wife's rod out so she can fish tonight. I fished all night last night. I ran off and left her rod in the truck. I use both pontoon, Jody, 10-aught and 12-aught, but tonight I'm using 10s. I usually only use the 12-aughts whenever I'm fishing live bait, no bigger live bait. $999 times out of 1,000, I use 10. I'm gonna put my wife's little rod out. She can try. Huh?
It'll come back. It'll come back. It'll come back.
Watch, she'll bust out for 80 to 90 after that.
That was your food.
All right, y'all. Whew. Yeah, they running about 50K rigs. I think give or take around 50, 40, mid 40s, 50, something like that. Yeah, I want to see a 100-pounder too, Jeremy. I got, hang on. Since my other scale took a crap, we went on ahead and we got this today over there at Bass Pro Shops. Goes up to 110 pounds. Old Cat Max scale. Goes to 110. Yeah, it would have. I just went and bought it. Mine took a crap. I had to go buy another one.
I got to see your calibration papers on that.
It's getting open now. We're going to get everything ready for it so we can waste the fish tonight. I fish here all the time.
Double leg over there. Take that triple leg. Go work. Huh? Go work. Stick some paper in there. Stick that nail in there.
Oh, wait, no, it takes trip. But I think I dumped them out. They're not in my claim.
Remember my can slammed up 3 days out there. Bags don't look right on it. Got a drag right there. Yeah, it's got a drag. You can't move it. Huh?
We'll grab some batteries.
Got a 50-pound drag, so at loose, striper still skips up.
What number rigs? What you talking about? What number?
Oh, he'll pull it. I put him in here. He'll pull my jump. He'll shoot. He doesn't mind. Oh, he'll run with it till I tighten down on him, then till I slow him down.
What's going on, Skeletor? See who else is in here. David. What's going on, Jimmy? I gotta scroll back, take a look. Look, last night, my dad and my brother was there last night, Jeff, and there was a whole bunch of people on that pier, and it was too crowded to try to film. So it was like 5 or 6 people out there last night. It was just too crowded, so I couldn't film last night. I wanted to, but because my dad caught his personal best the first night they were here. He caught a 35, low 30s, 35, something like that, upper 20s, 30. We'll just call it 30. That's the biggest catfish he's ever caught. He's never fished the Tennessee River until night before last. All right, Matt. Appreciate it, man. All right, Skeletor. It didn't break off, David. I don't know what happened. There was a bunch of other line in my rod or on that wrapped around that one. So I don't know if he was already on another hook and he just wrapped around my line or what. But just let go. I mean, everything was fine. 33-pound channel. Yeah. Here it's 111, I think. 111 or 112-pound blue cat. I don't know what the record channel is here. But the record blue cat is like 111 or 112. Flathead's 88. That one I do know. It was caught out of the water. I don't know about channel cat. You know what the record channel cat is? It's probably in the 50s here, huh? Yeah. Probably 50 something, probably caught 170 years ago. But yeah.
49 out of the dry rivers. Up there on the South Holston, French Broad, to make up the Tennessee.
Yeah, I got to get up there and try fishing some. There's a lot of bank spots up there.
I've got a good place we can go up there to bank fish. It's right in behind the industrial lot. It's like a 75-foot hole of water. I get good fish. I've caught multiple 50s out of that one day.
All right. Set it for a few hours. Now, we fished until 3 o'clock this morning. We didn't get nothing this last night or this morning. Yeah. Here's this guy hit. I might put one more out.
Break off. I'd like to give 2 trips.
on, LG? I'm gonna get one more rod over set up. What's going on, Dr. Frankenstein? Trying for some cats. 41 pounds caught in 1982. LG looked it up. Appreciate it, LG. Huh? Yeah, channel cat. I thought it might have been 50, but LG looked it up.
I thought it was a blue cat or somebody told me channel. I got brought in a cat. It's like a slate blue though. I didn't know channel cats turned that slate blue, but they got really big.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Just kind of killing the last weekend or last day. Yeah, it was a decent weekend. Wasn't a whole lot of fish caught. We caught one. But yeah, like I said, it was like a 30, upper 20s, 30, something like that. Whew. I fought real hard. Yeah. Y'all caught more than we did last night, LG. We didn't catch nothing last night. What's going on, 336?
Yeah, they did last night.
We fished until 2 or 3 in the morning. Closer to 3, I think. We Finally said that was enough. Fished 12 hours. Yeah, we didn't fish quite that long, but we fished probably 8. We had to go get bait and all that stuff. We ran, got bait. We went somewhere else and fished. Probably should have stayed where we caught bait at. Well, didn't catch. Actually, we went to go catch bait. We tried for about 2 or 3 hours, couldn't get no bait. We didn't get bait until about 9 o'clock. So technically, we only fished 9, 10, 11, 12, like 5, 6 hours. I run water. Oh, LG, I got you. I put a little skippy on one and just send it out there as far as I can send it, see what happens. Caught 2 fish. Yeah. What? Uh, dang striper, guys. You're all right. It's on the other side. Them dang striper guys.
I made one throw way out there to the wing wall. See if there's anything out there, and I said, and I'm done because I didn't want to get like a fluke and catch one actually or something, and then it get all in the line.
What's going on, Fox? Throwing a 4. I was talking about a 4-ounce weight. Throwing a 4-ounce lead.
Grab mine, start running with it. You come to the next side.
Is it pretty deep here? 336? No. Deepest spot. Well, I mean, the deepest spot here is 40 feet, but it ain't nowhere near where we're at. The deepest spot here is like 20, I think. That's what we're kind of fishing. We're fishing the holes that are out here in this area. Yeah, it's been a slow bite, Bobcat, past few days. You know, the beginning of the week was good when they were running 90K, but I guess all the fish gorged themselves real bad. Now they're not as hungry as they were. Gotta get these lights. Those lights are coming in. Yeah. 10 feet. Well, it varies out here. I mean, it's 10, 12 feet, and then you got some deeper holes, 12 feet. Over there where I think that trash spot is, I think it's like 30 feet over in there. It's pretty deep. Yeah. It's like 35, 36.
Sauger honey hole.
I'm talking about that one over there. Yeah, the trash spot.
Yeah, that's the Sauger honey hole right there.
That's what Navionics says, Bobcat. I can only go by what Navionics says.
There's a 12-foot, like a break wall in it, though. Weird. Like you'll come up to a 12-foot spot and you fall off the back and it drops off. Somebody said there's a gate that runs across it. There's a tree hung up on one side of it, too. Wherever that gate's supposed to be. I don't know. We're gonna find out because I'm gonna take the photo and do that 3D scan of it and see what's down there. We'll be playing around with that fish like the first week we're gonna fish.
Oh yeah.
Because I want to map all this stuff that we fish all the time. You get that 3D picture, you can understand it a whole lot better.
Dang stone flies, man. Ugh, it don't work. No, it does not work. That's all right. The first dew will fall here soon, then they'll go away. Yeah, that's right. You got a couple little holes in between here and there. That's what we're fishing. They're only like 2 or 3 feet deeper than the surrounding area. Yeah, yeah. What I'm fishing off of, yeah, it's concrete cement pier. Golly, what'd I do to y'all? Go away. Well, you can try the bug spray, but I was told that it don't work. So they wasn't bad last night. Well, I didn't break out the black lights last night either. Oh yeah, it was gorgeous sunset. Yeah, it's a concrete fishing pier, Dr. Frankenstein. It's probably about 8 foot above the water. The other day it was only like 2 feet above the water. Earlier last week it was about 2 feet. What's going on, Kentucky?
Yeah, what? One of the moderators turned the comments on my son.
Really? I'm fighting the bugs. The bugs are winning. It's a battle. No, they don't fight. I don't know. I've never really caught any catfish right next to it. I've caught them out there in the boils, but you can only fish one rod when you're throwing the boils because you got to cast out, reel it in, cast back out, reel it in. You basically just got to bounce it off their forehead. You can't really get it to hang up right there.
It's kind of like bumping grist style.
That's right. Yeah. It's just like bumping from a boat. You just kind of got to bounce it. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that, bud. You can see them swarming. Yeah. Well, I haven't put my lights on poles yet, so they're kind of low. But they're,
I mean, look up
Yeah.
in front of the lights.
yeah. You ought to see what they look like in front of the lights. Ah, now they're running my eye. Yeah, that's what brought them out was the white lights. I would have just used my white light, but it's invisible. I get the lights. Now y'all can see that new one. Two new ones. You bumped it.
Up to 3 times.
And I don't know how to see how many people's in here. It's right there now. I know now. It's right there. It's a good picture there. I like this new phone. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get me another white. Well, I got a white light. I left the other one at the house. I cleaned out my buggy, y'all. It took me like 2 hours. It was pretty bad. I left some stuff at the house. But I went looking for my rechargeable white light, a little while ago, and I was like, oh yeah, I loaned it to my dad and my brother. And I called him, and my dad goes, yeah, your brother's smiling. I was like, yeah, that's not cool. He's like, well, I'll mail it to him. I was like, no, I'll just mail you the recharging wire. I'll just buy me a new one. You can keep it.
Up again. You big enough right there.
I really want to put another rod out, but I don't know if we got enough room. I don't know if I'll be able to get one to lock in out there. I could put that small skipjack on one. I know I could keep it out there a mile and a half. I just don't know if that small skipjack will survive that ride.
Cut the tail of it off, and you run that hook right in behind the back of the head on the bottom of the shit.
Oh, you were out here, real beast? You were out here Saturday? Yeah, it's been a slow bite this weekend. The good bite was at the beginning of the week when the water was real high. I had that good night, and Cagney came out here the next night and he hammered a beast. About 1:20 at 11:30 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, we caught one down there at River Park. My dad caught one in the upper 20s, 30. His first trip on a Tennessee. He lived in Tennessee his whole life.
There you go. There you go. Good fish. Yep.
Fish on.
Does look like a striper.
Well, you better not give him no slack when you go down. You better be willing when you go down.
What is acting like a strip?
Oh, yeah.
Acting like a better striper. Yeah.
First fish on the new rod, finally. Breaking the new rod. He's coming right at me. What it was.
How far is the little rod out, Mike?
I truck.
I'll run up there and get it. You just worry about that. You just worry about that fish. I get it.
Trying to get to try out the new rod with the new. I'm letting my wife fight this one. You want to fight this one? Really? You want to fight it? You want to do it? You don't drop the rod. That's all I ask. Todd, you got it. Hey. Let's go over there and fight it. Fight that. Even the old bait works sometimes. This is my bait.
That's the old one?
Yeah.
Oh, from last night?
Yeah, but I went bad on it. I had it sitting on ice, but the truck was in the sun all day. I want to fight a fish on this one. Doing pretty good so far.
The bird. Yeah.
Comfortable.
It's gone for it. First fish I caught on.
pound juice meal.
Think some days.
What?
I told your belt that they said you don't pull you in.
Yeah. Like you want to try to spit it out. He, oh, he be fighting. With the colors, you know.
That's the we need to run all the way up there. They love throwing that thing. whole mess up and speaking straight. Can't put it in the middle.
We're trying, y'all.
Every time I came, he wants back. So, yeah, he's different. That's right now. He's on top of the That's a big drift song.
Walk back and pull and get them up on top of the water and walk back up here. They're real in, reel up on. If you're gonna stop pulling right now, Mike, he's on top of the water. You're dragging him down.
Run up to the top. Now we're gonna have to do a little off road. Got it. Number 20. We're gonna have to go off, but we're not gonna get him in. We're gonna have to kind of drag him to the bank. Hopefully he don't cut me off on the top there.
Right? I think you got a striper.
Striper.
I think you got a striper hook.
He's way down there in front of the bathroom, Cagney. At least down there in front of that pavilion. Get steadily gaining ground until he gets farther and farther away. All right, y'all. We'll be right back with y'all. Hopefully, we land this fish.
Be right back.
We'll have to see. We don't know yet, 100%.
Gonna pull them over in a minute, man. Walk it back. got old catfish coming. It's probably about 35 pounds, probably.
Might be big. I can't weigh them because I ain't got no batteries in my scale. All right, y'all. We got him finally. We had to go off road and land him, but we got him. He didn't want to come in. We got her though. Whew. Little bitty fish caused all that happened. I don't know if I can catch another one. I'm tired. All right, y'all. She flew. She swam off. Appreciate you. Huh?
Hey, that little rod got hit too when he was pulling that fish in.
Woo, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That fish wore me slam out. She got up on top of that water, didn't want to come in. Oh, very healthy fish, Bobcat. What's going on, Whiskers and Stripes? Yeah, sorry y'all couldn't see it that good, but I got to order me another white light. Yeah, she was healthy. She got up on top of that water. She just did not want to come this way. They'll do that every now and then over here. I've only seen it once or twice. I got to put another sinker on this one. We'll get another bait out. Yeah, that's a good fish, Nathan. Whew. I'm just glad she didn't get in them rocks. That's what I was worried about, was her getting in them rocks. Crap. Yeah. No, fishing ain't easy, buddy. That's the first fish I've caught in 3 days. Ah, 4 days. I'm sorry. It ain't easy. She just got out there on top of that current. She just opened her mouth out. She opened her mouth up and just riding that current. Wasn't nothing I could do with her. Don't matter how big your gear is. If they're using that current on their side, it's a battle.
Yeah. I thought most people didn't want to. I caught 3 dogs while you were fighting that thing. You were fighting good over in that corner. It's tough. 12-foot rods put a hurting on you. Got out there in that open current, got up on top of it. You fight her in the water. I've only had that happen 3. That's the third time that's happened. That's the third time I've had it. See, that's what happened. Mid 40s I had. It just stayed down like a bigger fish. And
Whew.
it would come up
Yeah.
here to the corner.
Yeah, that's what they're running 40K. Just a touch over, I think. They might have dropped it a touch more. Earlier when I got out here, they were running like 43, 44. They might have dropped. Kicked my buggy with my pinky toe. I hurt my pinky toe. I kicked my buggy with my pinky toe. It hurt. They're running 50 now, Bobcat. I don't doubt it. Oh, are they running 50?
Yeah, they kicked it off.
Did they kick it up a touch?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they were running 40s earlier. 44 at Chick and 48 at Nick. Yeah. I need to go down and do a video down there at Nickajack again. I ain't done one. I haven't done one from the. I've done it on the Slackwater side. But
I'm into the pier over there, not the over there. Yeah. Yeah, if you can get all the way over there to that wing wall, the break off line, you do pretty good up there too.
we're gonna put this little bitty skipjack on here.
Oh, lots of 60s, 70s up there. I've never busted one out over 70 though up there. Like 78 is my biggest fish.
One of y'all be able to see it. We got that little bitty skipjack. Look at it. It's flayed off. I'm gonna put a hook right there. Go ahead and see what comes from it.
From this down, down to the rock up to fish last night where all my 80 questions come from.
I've never fished the actual lake down there.
Busted 85 out of Chickamauga and busted mid-80s out of
We're gonna fish this little fella whole-ish. That's the first fish on this one. That was good. Right. And the real helmet on. Only 300 XL. Not a bad reel. I'm gonna put this on here so the wife can use it. There ain't no way she could have got that in there.
My little cheap kid Rob was held up on that jumbo.
I could barely handle that fish. Barely.
Man,
Huh?
man, oh man.
That's the third sinker I've lost.
To the sink rod?
What's on that 20 on there,
That
man?
is 20. Yeah, that's 20-pound break-off line. No, they didn't come on.
30 break off At least known to be a big fish.
I probably should have replaced.
Yeah.
Where's your rod at, Andy? Time y'all leaving? Really? Like you leaving? You should hit Knoxville.
I have no problem. Not like, you know,
You leave at 3:30, you'll hit Knoxville. After you go back there. Yeah. Well, now construction won't fire up there till late.
Man, like at 4 o'clock at night, if that's back, it's stuck for an hour.
Well, that's the nice thing about the construction zones right now. They're shut down because of lady days. They won't fire up.
Oh yeah, that is.
7 or 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
They shut everything down on the holidays.
Yeah, we'll catch me again.
One fish, one pleasure. That way it cleans that.
Up this corner and sets.
That's what they usually do right there. That's what they do. They swim up to right there and then stop.
Over and they hit that blowout curve right there. They run down with it, turn around, and come right back up.
Yeah. And then it's just a matter of time getting them right here, and then you can get them right there and land.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Not all the time. Whew. Averaging 44. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather see them go back to 90, but it'll take another tropical system to do that.
I should have caught some skipjack and frozen and took them up there and fished in the river with them.
They got them up there. They just called them something different. But it's illegal to fish with them up there.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. That time to drop off the breaker.
But at the same time, everything in my head, if I can get it certified scale,
I thought for sure that was strike that. Just like that, right there. They'll open like that. I thought I could figure it all the way. I'll be able to. I went over there and I was taking right, put it down, right. I thought for sure that was a striper. Got old Chat Cat shirt on tonight. 20-pound bobcat. 20. I got a 20-pound break-off line on it. With an 8-ounce lead. Whew. See if we can get us another hook up. I'm tempted to put a bigger bait out. I got one. I got 2 more rods rigged up, ready to go. I just got to get them out. He ain't gonna buy me a belt.
I've got a belt, but I left in such a rush. I didn't put it on. I was just ready to fish.
Lord, how much? There is some big fat fish in this water here, sir. Huh? Yes, sir. Some way over 125, 30, 40 pounds. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and put a third rod out. Because that one went so far to the left. That's right. Yeah. No, I don't need suspenders, buddy. I don't need any suspenders. I just need to remember to grab my belt. What happened was I lost so much weight, all my britches are just too big. I'll put a big skipjack head out on this one. Big old head out.
This is what happened on the 50th, right? So I literally caught my second fish, maybe got the swung back out there, put my rod in the rod hole, and I turned around and started talking to him. Hey, back in the big level. So I really love, I out there, fell into that hole, and broke loose, fell back into the other hole right there where I kept the fish out of. And then stuck it in there and hit it quickly. And I went to loose it out back on the head. No, that's why I switched it from that on like that. I didn't keep this side off in the head. And people like, you got one? I'm like, no, I got a lot of them, man. Big lot of close to next time, people like
Hey, Bert. I was calling you because Mike caught a big catfish. I was going to show him to you. So we just put him in the water. He was in the shower. I don't know. Y'all can, uh, yeah. And then I'll bring all mine in when I get there. I'll be there in a little bit. Probably I ain't gonna be out not longer than an hour. Probably. All right. Bye. Bye. He got in, he was like, "Oh my god, no, I don't really want to do this again." It could have, I think it was a partner. You know, it wasn't a game. The partner, they came over from Metropolitan. Now they come over here and out of here.
Whew. Man, I'm tired. And not too bad, Bex. We just landed a 30-ish. Strong current. It was a heck of a fight. It felt like it was about 500 pounds. She didn't want to come in. She got out there in that current and opened her mouth up, and it was just a struggle. We had to go out, land it way out yonder. Couldn't bring it in. Show you the rig before I throw it. It's just a homemade 3-way rig, Bobcat. You found it? Oh yeah. It's not that bad. I mean, it's about half of what it was at the beginning of the week, last week. They were running like 90K at the beginning of last week. This week you're only running like 44.
When they open the floodgates, start.
Yeah, ain't no secret fishing hole, Eric. I fish all public areas, man. Chickamauga Dam, the beginning of Nickajack Lake. It's got to be outfitted to fish it. Got to fish heavy gear here. If any of y'all new, y'all like what y'all see, hit the subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. I fish quite a bit. I've been fishing more and more, so like what you see. We just landed a 30. Maybe a little bit bigger than 30, mid 30s. I got a new scale, but got it. I didn't get no batteries for it. we're, we're ready now. We got a scale that goes to 110 pounds. What's going on, P City? Yeah, we just had a battle with a mid 30s. She didn't want to come in. She got up on top of that water, just opened her mouth up, man. It was like, wasn't nothing I could do with it. I appreciate it, Eric. Oh yeah, man, this current's crazy. Current will definitely make them feel a lot bigger. That one was definitely about a 40, mid 30s. I mean, it's in that 30 to 40 range. I mean, I don't really, it don't matter to me. I don't really care how big they were. It was just an epic fight. I finally got to break in the new slime cat, so test out that Okuma reel, which I got another Daiwa for it. So I just got that level wind on it in case my wife wants to fight a fish on it, or somebody don't know how to use a non-level wind reel. They can fight a fish if they want. I mean, it happened last week. I was fighting like about, I think when we landed, it was a 50-pound fish, but ended up having a double go down. And I had some folks sitting there watching. I was like, dude, you want to reel in a fish? He was like, heck yeah. I said, well, here you go. Have fun with it, buddy. He reeled it. It ended up being like a upper 20s, 30. It was his biggest catfish he ever caught. I told him, I said, have fun, man. Catch you a fish, buddy. I don't mind at all. I do not mind at all people using the gear to catch them. Yeah, I would have my white light on too, but it got sent home with my dad and my brother. They came up to fish with me this weekend, and I loaned it to them. Because I got tired and went home, went to bed. They stayed out fishing, so I left them one of my rods and my light, and they ended up taking the light home with them. I was glad I didn't take the rod with them. They ended up taking my white light, so I got to get me another white light. Got your headlamp on? Show everybody it's rig. Oh, you can do it from the other side. I'll show everybody. I'll show y'all my rig. I know that y'all were asking about it. It's twisted right now, but it only twists whenever you're reeling it up. It don't twist while it's out there in the water. But I just got a normal barrel swivel, just your regular barrel swivel, 220 pounder, and I just tie my break off line even with same place where I tie my main line to, which is a 20-pound break off line, 20-pound mono. And I got an 80-pound leader on it. Everybody knows I run an 80-pound leader. Unless you're new here, I run a 10-aught circle. Right now I'm running that little video Skippy. I had to reel it up because 8 ounces wasn't even on the bottom out there. I got to recast it, try to get it to lock in somewhere in the rocks. Get this twist out and I'll recast it. It don't do that in the current because that sinker will lock into the rocks. It'll lock into them rocks, down there, and it'll throw that bait up high. So, yeah, that's it. That's the rig I run out here a lot, especially in a stronger current. I got an 8-ounce bank sinker on there. That's it. Just a basic catfish rig. Basic for here anyway. I don't run the regular three ways. I just tie my own 3-way swivel. That was a burglar, didn't it? I might have to reset the rods. Hang on. Plug off my plug off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Break off the break off line. Y'all might retire that. Current's strong tonight, man. It's awesome here. Usually don't do all that. Just doing weird stuff tonight. Fine, well, okay. I make it.
Hey, Skippy.
Yeah.
Skippy.
It's one to show it's still red and bloody. Since this one's already ready, you just put the bait on this one and cast it out. Maybe it won't flop this time. I think I'm long bomb these bait cast line fucked up.
That guy.
Thank you.
Did he? Oh, did he come on?
I think he's gonna pay. I never sink it on that. Got a head on it. See what happens. Let me get another sink that's out on it. I gotta put another break off line on this run. What's going on, fishing around Chicago? What's going on, Bill? Welcome to the channel, man. You're new. Welcome, man. We're fishing the Tennessee River. Yeah, I've had enough bloopers out here. I don't need any more, Eric. There's a couple. There's a couple of me out here. One losing a rod, getting snatched in the river. I came unhooked from a fish right here, landed flat on my back. Oh yeah, it happens, man. I've had enough of the old damn blooper moments on these waters right here. I don't have to reenact them. I am my own blooper reel sometimes. Yeah, welcome to the channel, Chicago, Bill. If you like what you see, man, by all means, hit the subscribe button. I fish quite often, so we landed a third. We landed about a 30-pounder earlier. The golden bloopers. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. A couple of them already in the golden bloopers. We're still here, but they're not near as bad as they were. I don't have any secret fishing holes, y'all. Most of the fishing I do is from all public spots. Biggest thing about fishing here, you got to have the bait and the gear and stuff like that. Just you just gotta be out. You just gotta be rigged up for fishing. Maybe another 8 ounce. I got one or two more. I'm on the roll on 8 ounce. And my finger line, like I said, I just tie it to that same spot where you tie your main line. I run a Palomar knot down to the top of the swivel. And I just tie a clinch knot. And at the end of my sinker line, I just tie a standard old loop knot. That's all. Something to break off easy. That way when the fish grab it and they take off running, they'll just break that line off. A lot of times that's what sets the hook with the circle hooks. Tonight it's skipjack, and we're fixing to put a piece of white bass. We're fixing to put a big white bass head on.
prime bite time.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just now getting into prime bite time. It's 9:30, 10 o'clock. See big old white bass head, that palm size. That's it. You can run super big bait, but you really don't have to out here. Sometimes we'll put them on hold out here. Sometimes. And I don't throw whole baits all the time. I will throw whole baits every now and then. And the bigger the bait, it's not really bigger the bait, the bigger the fish. It's kind of eliminate the smaller fish. That's all it does. It's a white bass. Figure out exactly where to cast it. No. What happens when your finger line breaks? Line comes back in. And you got to pick it out and beat the current with a half-pound piece of bait. 8 ounce secret. Wrap on the nipple. Like a leg problem. We got it. Drag it out. Get it back in and recap. See what it does. Take cast for a 50-50 deal. Get the long cast with them. Man, they're painful. Look at that finger line. The line comes in too steady. Tight with the brain pan. Try this time without. Nice big white bass head, ready to go. It got sent, Roger. It got sent, buddy. Took 2 times, but it's sent now. That sinker line came loose. When I reeled it back in, it was kind of, you know how it is. It was loose. So casted it back out. It fluffed up on me and looped up. It happens. It happens. Bird nests happen to the best of us. Now it's just a waiting game. Appreciate y'all hanging out this long fishing with me. We'll probably be out for a little while, till 11, maybe 12. We'll see. Got 20 in here watching now, so. Yeah, it happens a lot, don't it, David? Ain't nothing you can do about it sometimes. I mean, you just pick it out, recast it, and go on about your business. That's okay. I forgot about that, Steve. I'm sorry. Professional override. Yeah, it's not a bird nest. It's a professional override. Yeah, I got to work in the morning, Roger. I'll still be out fairly late. I mean, yeah, and hope you don't have to cut it out. Yeah, that's what I like about the mono. I've only ever had to probably cut one reel out that had mono in it. Now you get braid, yeah, you're in trouble. You bird nest braid, you might as well just go ahead and start cutting. I wouldn't even try to pick it out. I had to cut a bunch of those out back when I used to use braid. I quit using braid years ago. Yeah, that's the way it was here too last night, Roger. We fished. I fished with my dad and my brother. We went out to try to get bait. We couldn't get bait, so we went to the next fishing spot. Ended up bait being there, so we fished there until I think we put the first baits in the water about 9:30 last night. We fished until 3 o'clock this morning. We didn't catch nothing. There was some other guys there but they were there for three. They had their baits in the water for 3 hours and they landed a teener. So yeah, that's right, whiskers and stripes. Yeah, bird nests happen. Ain't nothing you can do about it. But yeah, we didn't catch anything last night. Now Saturday night, my dad and my brother, that's when they drove up. It was Saturday afternoon. They got here and I put my dad on his personal best blue cat. He was born and raised in Tennessee and he never fished the Tennessee River until last night. And he caught a 30 to a mid 30s. That's right. 40-pound Berkeley big game. Yeah, I don't even run the 50 anymore. You really don't need the 50. I mean, if you're fishing current like this, you might want to upgrade to the 50. That way you can put a little bit more pressure on them fish. But I mean, the 40's strong enough in itself. So that's what I'm running now, all straight 40. I don't even run the 50. Matter of fact, the guy that's out here, I gave him my last full of 50, said I wouldn't use it anymore. So I just handed it to them and said, here. I should have swapped them. Yeah, the 40 pounds plenty strong enough. That's really all you need. That's what I use. I mean, I was using 50 when I was fishing out here a lot, but I mean, you seen the big old catfish I was landing earlier this week on 40-pound line. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's right, Roger. Yeah. Maybe we can get us another monster takedown or two before the end of the night. We got enough baits in the water. Should be plenty of scent going down river. So got some more bait in the cooler if we need it. We landed one. We had one come off. He didn't break off, but he just spit the hook, or I don't know. I had a bunch of old line in my some older line inside wrapped into my line. I don't know if he might have been on bad or what. I don't know.
We're on grass and
All right, man.
goes down the kitchen.
Got it.
Right.
We'll handle it. We'll handle it. You can fish 5, 6 rods off the end of this pier, but you got to get them staggered out, as you can see. Get them staggered out. It's pretty easy to fish it. Huh. It is a bright little headlamp, ain't it? Look at that. Brightens them lights up. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. Yeah, I got to start doing the videos myself, Roger. I'm going to get me a computer. I'm just picky about stuff before I buy it. It takes me a while to figure out exactly what I want. I've got all the camera gear. I've got 2 GoPro Hero 7s. I got a GoPro Hero 4. Got everything ready to start shooting videos. It's got to get the computer for it. Need to take down with that light. Well, that's just a little old headlamp. My white light got confiscated by my dad and my brother. Man, I told them just not to worry about it. I'd mail them the charger and I'll just buy me another one. I've got the one you gave me. I just left it at the house. I cleaned everything out of my buggy the other day. It took me 2 hours to get everything straightened up and cleaned up and all that. And the one you gave me is laying in the living room floor. I just didn't throw it in the buggy because I thought my other white light was in there for the night. So it is what it is. It ain't no big deal. We can make do with what we got. I mean, if y'all rather have white lights instead of the black lights, I'll switch. It don't matter to me. I can run white lights or black lights. I just like the black lights just because it's not as bright. Lights the rods up, but it's not hard on the eyes. Not real hard on the eyes anyway. Look, take down.
It's a good thing I haven't left yet, huh?
Hey, down, way down. I seen that rock straight up and down. All of a sudden it just went. Whoop.
Same thing. Coming up, hold that mouth open, spin it around. Let's see here.
Remember that the same thing we did last time. You know? Clean them out there and then walk them down here. Go down this way. You have to watch that tree though. Anthony had to pick that line out of that tree. Let me know when you're ready and I'll start walking that way. That was a nice takedown, yo. That's cool. Start walking back, yo.
I leave on the bigger dude, I'll give you it's not that long.
All right, Joe, we got it. We got her. Well, him. It's a big male. Big old male kitty. I borrowed that headlamp. Ugh, I can roll this over. He's right at the mid-40, almost 50. It's a big male. He's mad too, buddy. Put it in the wagon. Oh, never seen it. The wagon things. All right, y'all, here we go. Ugh. He's mad too, y'all. He is angry. It's a good fish. Stay right there, you're fine. There you go. Yep. Look at this big old kitty. Woo. Big old kitty. He's angry too. I gotta go get him back in the water. Come on, man. What bass, man? Woo! I'm gonna have to wear this shirt more often. This shirt's been luck tonight. What's going on, fishing frustrations? Yeah, we just landed a nice one. Oh yeah. All right, Dr. Frankenstein. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Who's that, Polar Bear? I'm going back looking at everybody's comments, see what I missed. 'Cause I know we was gone for a minute. Yes, sir. Whew, I'm tired, y'all. These fish are taking it out of me tonight. Appreciate it, man. That's the second one we've landed tonight. Third one we've had on, but second one we've landed. The first one didn't break off. It just came off. I don't know what happened with it. Woo! Snake River caught a 16-inch bullhead. Golly. I don't think I've ever caught a bullhead in my life. Unless I did when I was younger and just didn't realize it. That fish came off a big white bass head. So we're going to cut some more white bass up, put it in the same spot. I wish I'd have brought batteries for that little scales. Brand new set of scales and no batteries. Here's my guesstimation for right. That's a mid 40, almost 50. Mid 40s. I'm gonna put another sinker on and get that bait back out there. That was an awesome takedown. I love them takedowns like that. The rod just went right on over. I was like, yep. Looked perfect right in the corner of his mouth, too. Hook set, everything. Hook came right. Oh, he rubbed it wrong. I'm going to have to replace his leader, too. He scrubbed that leader on them rocks down there. I'm going to have to replace the leader. Take no chances and lose a big fish. I'm too lazy to change the leader. What's going on, fish in the Mid-South? And we landed 2 good ones. Mid-South. Oh, yeah. Well, we've landed 2 good ones, Parker. But we're not able to land them here. We're actually having to, because they're getting in the current and open. You know how they do, and sometimes in a strong current, they'll find them current sands and open their mouth up. And that's, you have to fight the fish and the current. But I've been going off the pier here and walking up that path right there and dragging them in close. And my fishing partner's been grabbing them down there next to the rocks. We just have to tote them down. And we just put them back in the water here. Mike Turner, what's going on, Turner? You've missed 2 good fish, buddy. 2 good fish. One probably mid-30s, 40, and the other one probably mid-40s, 50ish. I got new scales, but I forgot to buy batteries for it, of course. So, I'll show you all the scales here in a minute. I did buy new scales. Trying to find my leader line. Thanks to old Jeff Sparky Dunn. I've been running that Andy's Monster Blue 80-pound. He gave me a good bit of it to try out, and I love it. I might try to find something to buy it for myself. I love this fishing line right here. Been doing good, though. That's 2 fish tonight after getting skunked all weekend. But we said probably the 10 o'clock hour would be the golden hour, and about 9 to midnight. It is a great line, Jeff. I really do appreciate you giving it to me, buddy. Definitely gonna have to find me some and hook myself up with some of this stuff. I love this stuff. Yeah, it is hooks. It really is. I don't use it for main line, but yeah, I'll definitely use it for later line. The Andes line, Matt. I mean, I'm gonna stick to my Berkeley big game as far as my main line, but yeah, I'm gonna definitely switch my leader line to the Andes Monster Blue. I love it. That line was frayed up where he got into them rocks and it didn't break off. So I know that one cut me off earlier this week, but he dug into them rocks hard, and I was putting a lot of pressure on it. He even got my main line. I'm gonna have to trim that main line back too. I'll go ahead and do that now. I'll go ahead and cut that main line off and pull it down to good line. Chafe that main line too.
if I can find it where it gets good, and I'll cut that out. Dispose of it. We found a bad spot. We'll go ahead and trim that out. Retie this rig right quick. Can't be lazy with your gear. Costs you a big fish. Might cost me that 100 if I get too lazy. Tonight's a good night. They're feeding. They've been dormant about all weekend. They're starting to come back to life now, start feeding. So I thought that other rod was fixing to go down. He trimmed that line down into half, like it was only half the diameter of what it was, and it still held on. 65-pound Power Pro. Yeah, you can't use braided line in the Tennessee River. There's way too many rocks. I mean, you probably can if you're fishing out in a boat, but bank fishing, no, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it if I was bank fishing. I wouldn't chance it. Especially here, this place is loaded with rocks. Need a new keyboard. Frustrations. That's right. Appreciate you, Bill. Hey, if you ain't subscribed, man, by all means, hit the subscribe button, buddy, if you like what you see. It's usually lit up a little bit more, like I was saying earlier, but my white light got confiscated. I use a 10-aught hook there, buddy. Mr. Catfish Hunter. Now, you're new to the channel too, buddy. Welcome, man. Fishing the Tennessee River. But yeah, I use 10 and 12-aught hooks, but I usually only use a 12-aught if I'm fishing a live bait. I still got a good bit, Jeff. There's still a good bit left, probably 80 yards, 70 yards. What was confiscated? No, I ain't talking about. I got the black lights. I got new black lights. That's what y'all see down here. I got new black lights. I don't have a white light. I got new black lights. Brand new 100-watt black light. I just don't have a white light. My rechargeable white light got confiscated by my brother and my dad. They accidentally took it home with them this morning. They accidentally left it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Two so far. We've landed two since that one got off. That little rod just got wet. buddy of mine, farm cat. He had to go somewhere and do something like this. I don't know, something hit it, broke his. Oh, man. His leader line. Oh, no, it just came loose. Something grabbed and snapped his bait off. Look at that. Golly. That's a little farm cat. Something took his bait off. He kept a sinker, though. Oh, gee. Hurt. Whew. Chunky, what's going on, Chunky? We've landed 2 so far, buddy. We've hooked 3, and we've landed 2. One of them came off. It didn't break off. It just, I don't know what happened. He just came off the line. I don't think it was broke off though. Yeah, probably a mid 30s, low to mid 30s, maybe 40. That last one was definitely touching upper 40s, 50. I do have a new scale. I do have a new set of scales, but I forgot to put batteries in it. So next time I go out, they will be functioning. Fixing to get this third rod rigged back up. I had to cut some bad line out and all that good stuff. Can't be lazy with our gear, especially being bank fishermen and heavy current. Whew. If y'all are new here, y'all like what y'all see, by all means, hit the subscribe button. Air runs back in here. Yeah, we don't landed another one here. You ain't been watching. Know you kind of bounce in and out. Doing pretty decent. He ran off with the bait. Oh, well, go put another skipjack head out there. Oh well. Well, not. I'm having complications back here. There we go. That fish hit a big white bass head. All right. Get this leader line tied on. Jeremy, I use 80 pound. Now I'm using 80 pound Andy's Monster Blue. Usually any kind of 80-pound line. I mean Walmart line. I used to use the what was it? The Bass Pro Shop brand. Big spools you could get for a good price. I used to use those, but Jeff hooked me up with some of his Andy's Monster Blue. So I've been running it for a couple of weeks, and I'm pretty impressed. Need 120? Nah, I don't need 120. I don't need 120. 80's plenty. 80 is plenty. I mean, some places I might would use 100 pound, but I don't know if I'd ever go to 120 pound. I've got 100 pound at the house. I don't use it that much. I'll use it whenever I'm fishing the doors over here. That's only because I'm fishing I'm fishing actually around the concrete corner, like you cast out and your line's rubbing on the concrete. So that's the only time I use the 100. All right, it's pretty good. Fine. Now I'm up in my net. Whoops. Come on, let go of the net. Said, let go of the net. Those maybe you got the net laying around, it's always in the way. It's white bass. Y'all be able to see it. That's what we're going to throw. That's the size of my palm. Good size bait. I miss having my white line right now. I really do. lights off the blinding me. Thank you. That's mighty nice of you. All right, let's see what happens now. What's going on, Steve? You're new to kayak fish? Yeah, I've never kayak fished either, buddy. Oh, it ain't glowing. It's just that black light. That's the brand new slime cat. Ones in the middle. That's what happens if you leave them out in the sunlight. They fade real bad. So if you do get slime cats, you got to keep them out of the sun. That's yeah. Oh yeah. They can definitely cut through it, Jeff. Yeah, welcome to the channel, Steve. Never seen you in here, buddy. If you like what you see, hit the subscribe button, buddy. That rod's fixing to get bit again, I think. Either that or it's just bouncing on top. Might be bouncing on top. I just put a 6 on it. I didn't put an 8 on it, so it's probably just bouncing on top. Yeah, I'm thinking about trying out kayak, and I'm gonna have to try to find me a kayak that's big guy friendly. I have to find me a kayak that's big guy friendly. I'm creep. I'm close to 300, 270. So yeah, I got to find something I'm comfortable in. Don't do it. 6'2", 230. Yeah, I'm 6 foot 270, 275. So I appreciate y'all hanging out. It's called a boat. Yeah, yeah. I hear you, Riggs. Yeah, I need a boat, not a kayak, huh? Heck yeah. Definitely need a boat, not a kayak. But I don't know, man. Old Town Sportsman 106. Haven't had any problems. Yeah, but what river do you fish, or what do you fish? Like, I mean, I'll be fishing the Tennessee. I mean, you can see what it's like fishing here. All right, off the rest, Captain. Appreciate you dropping in, man. If you like what you see, man, hit the subscribe button, buddy. Big Jackson Big Rig will be a good kayak. You think? I don't know. I have to go check them all out and all that stuff. I got to have to start hunting. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy. Yeah, yeah, I know that's true, Reg. Definitely true. Yeah, no, that bait's on the top. It ain't even on bottom. Let me reel it back up. 6 ounces ain't nowhere near enough. That other rod just put it loose too. I don't know if it's thinking on. That's dusty. I've ever had this. It's dusty. Which one? That one was going up and down. Pick it up, reel it in. I think something hit it and knocked it loose. You can grab it if you want. Go ahead. It's the level one. Just tighten the drag up a little bit before you reel it in. All you got to do. That's why I got that rod. That's why I got that level one on that rod for you in case. Oh man, I just messed up that new leader. Got it for 1,200, 3 months old. Can you get it out the rod holder? I was wondering who was revving their motor up. Trying to keep it running.
What? Replaced all the vacuum.
If it was a Ford or a Dodge, it'd be better. You just be able to jump in it and go. I ain't done nothing but fish today. Yeah, I've caught two, caught like almost mid 30s, 40, almost a 50. Tell. What happened to your eye? You get punched in the eye?
No, it's probably.
Okay. I was sitting to say somebody punched you in the eye. Oh, that one just broke loose. Is all that happened.
Yeah, I've been at the shop all day working on this thing. Shitty ass kid. Blowing snow bubbles. Put on that. Real.
That's okay. That's one that's laying around the house. That way, in case somebody didn't know, how to, use the other reels.
It's fixing to happen, man. It's fixing to be.
Thing I know is, I start fishing a lot more. Wow, so, $32.
But 16-foot long, 72-inch beam, and put the jet ski engine in the drive.
I'm gonna put 10 ounces on this one, y'all. A 6 and a 4. I didn't bring all my sinkers with me, unfortunately. A lot of them laying on my living room floor. So we'll just throw a 6 and a 4 on it.
I'm pretty upset about my Hellcat.
What happened to them?
They're almost white.
Almost white. Leave them out in the sun.
Yeah, when I was in my dad's truck out of the sun, my dad decided he's going to take the fishing poles out of the truck and put them in my boat and not tell me. So they've been sitting out in the sun for the last month and a half.
All right, 10 ounces of lead. White bass body.
I don't know why it won't stay running now. It might be that it's 40 years old. I got shocks. I got brake pads, drums, rotors. Placed all the vacuum lines, lower radiator hose, part of the air conditioner. Doing pretty good.
I mean, I don't. I'm not brand specific. It don't matter to me.
Well, at least that's what I've got now.
I'll drive whatever I can drive.
Right. Put my little feeder all around. Well, they make that. Right?
It's been fun landing these fish, man. We've been having to land them down there. We've been having to land them down there on the bank, down there below the pavilion. They ain't been wanting to come in. It's been heck getting these fish.
And Anthony?
Huh? Am I saying anything? Yeah, I've been fishing with me all weekend. You know, you've been out, buddy. Trust me, you've been out. We'll get us some bag out there too. I found it. Found it, ain't it? I laid it right in that bird. Come on, now. Come on. Now watch that rod on the right real good. It's out here in that third current. Woo! What's that, David? Where's Bumblebee in here now? Yeah, I almost did last week there, Bumblebee. I lost the light pole, the lights. I lost everything. Yeah. Notice my lights ain't on a pole no more. Those are brand new lights. They're probably in Alabama by now. No, I'm not hitting the river.
Up to the river here.
Yeah. I had the lights set up right there, but I got lazy with it. You know how we usually go like that all the way around the poles? Come on, grab. Okay, it grabbed again.
Walk the lights around. Walk the pole around the lights.
Well, the rope. Remember how we used to wrap the rope all the way down? Well, I got lazy with it, just tied it in one spot. And I went to cast, and when I cast it, I hit the light, and they went right over the edge.
Because it only held one spot. It just slid right out.
Yeah, it just slid. It just went. They went right. Well, it was when the river was at 90K, and went to grab a rod. Before I could even grab the rod, it was already out there. And it grabbed my tripod. It grabbed that. It grabbed all that stuff was hanging over. Almost lost the phone, everything. I grabbed the lights as they were going over, and I unplugged them real quick so they wouldn't take everything with it. They just went. They were gone, man. Yeah, it was an interesting week last week. Caught a lot of fish, but also lost a lot of.
Well, I really don't know anything else. Now, I got a 45-minute drive.
almost 3:40 a.m. It's almost 11 here, buddy. It's 10:40 p.m. here, so I appreciate you hanging out, John. We'll see you in the next one, buddy. I haven't seen you in a while. I know the time difference, so I understand. I fish late. It's late evening here, late night here, and then it's early morning there for y'all. Y'all are usually sleeping over there in the UK. I appreciate you stopping in, man. All right, man. Yeah, I'll be fishing here for another hour or so, probably. I ain't gonna be out super late. I hope so. Yeah, I got like four, not quite 40 last week, but I couldn't clock in last Monday, the Monday before last. So hopefully they'll put it on this week's check. Later, John. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, man. Yeah, I'll get you your inverter back next week. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm getting paid. I got paid for today. Yeah, I got paid for today, MR. Today was a paid holiday, so I get paid 8 hours for today. I'm fine with that. I get paid to fish today on Labor Day. It's awesome. I was hoping that right rod would hang up where it was at, but it didn't hang up. It came loose. All right, Steve. Yeah, man. Just hit that notification bell, buddy. When I go live, you'll get it, man. I go live. I go live quite often. So, and it's coming into the fall now. It's coming into prime time fishing season in the Tennessee. So I'll be fishing a lot. And we don't have PTO time where I'm at, Turner. I just get paid for holidays and stuff. Oh yeah. We'll see you in the next one, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. What's going on, Melissa? You done missed two big kitties. You just now coming in. You got paid for yesterday? Oh, working tonight. Yeah. Oh, you work night shift. That's why. Yeah, they used to do us the same way at the rock quarry back in the day. Maybe we can get us another good takedown. I hear clicking. Hurry up and catch another. I'm trying, MR. I'm trying, man. I got the baits out there. I can't force them to bite. Ain't nobody called me out lately. I don't know if anybody's ever called me out to begin with. Yeah, Mike's home fishing. Yeah, we've hooked three, landed two. One in that 40 range and another one in that 50 range. No, upper 40s, upper 30s, somewhere in there. Landed two so far, Eugene. Hooked three. Well, I don't know if the first one was a hooked fish or not, but it came loose. I don't know what happened. But it just came loose. There was a bunch of old line in there. I don't know if that fish got in that old line and it popped him off or what, but yeah, that's what happened to that one. He wasn't real big. He was probably Tainer's, maybe 20. But I did buy a new set of scales. I got them in the buggy with me. I just forgot to buy batteries. I thought they came with batteries, seeing as how I paid like $40 for them. They didn't come with batteries. Oh yeah, yeah. It's fishing in that current. They ain't been wanting to come this way, so we kind of gotta. I gotta walk the rod back around and go up the walkway right there, and then we gotta land the fish about 60, 70 yards down. So hopefully my fishing partner will be back soon. No, I didn't bring a measuring board, Eugene. I wish I would have. Feel up to it, yeah. I'm gonna start fishing quite often since it's coming into the fall. So fishing usually gets pretty good around here this time of the year. So especially if they keep the current like this, they'll keep the current in the 40s. It'll be great around here. What's going on, catfishing, Curtis? Yeah, we done landed 2 fish, buddy. It's been a pretty decent night so far. Pretty decent. I'm gonna lower the camera, y'all. Yep. All right. Tighten everything back up. That way I can read y'all's comments a little bit better. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they definitely did. They opened their mouth up in that current, which is going back like sails, like dragging 500 pounds of dead weight. That's why we had to land them down there with none of them swim this way. Been having to land them about 60 yards up the bank, down the river, and then walk them up all them rocks and stuff. Scared. Yeah, they've been wearing me out. I'm sitting down now. I was wore out. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. But I don't think the measuring board I got would be big enough. I'm thinking about ordering one of the musky boards. Them fish were probably 40, 45 inches long, so I'll probably end up having to get that musky board. Goes out to 60. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping in, Curtis. Y'all like what y'all see? Hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. What's going on, Lance? Yeah, I got your Facebook request the other day. I attended to it. I don't post a lot on Facebook that much as far as fishing goes anymore with all the haters and stuff, but I might start posting on there again. I just get on Facebook a lot just to help other people out. They'll ask questions. I try to help them. What's going on, bro? Wash hands. Yeah, I know. Definitely been some good fish cruising tonight. Glad to get on them. It's been a slow weekend for me. Thumbs down. That's fine. I don't care. Thumbs down's better than no thumbs, I guess. It is what it is. This is America. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Heck yeah, man. New chunky catfish rod. Heck yeah. Hopefully catch you a monster on it. Hopefully you got a black light too, so it'll glow. Chunky makes some awesome rods. Does a real good job on his rods. 479. That's what I'm talking about. We're slowly getting up there to that 500. Yeah, if you subscribe to my channel, I mean, you got to be dedicated because I fish late into the night a lot of the times. Now, come winter, I'll fish during the day and night. So I fish all hours. That's all right. Oh, yeah, it don't matter to me. I don't get my feelings hurt very easy. It takes a lot to hurt my feelings. What you talking about, Riggs? What do you mean, what am I trying to say? Chickamauga Dam, Brooks. Chickamauga Dam. It's the start of Nickajack Lake on the Tennessee River, just outside of Chattanooga. Well, technically, it's considered part of Chattanooga. Oh, I think I'm getting another bite. No, he let go. He hit it. He just missed it, I think. Yeah, I think you got a bite. It pulled your bait off. Knocked everything loose. You kept your sinker, though. Yeah, I think you got a bite when I had my back turned, rigging that rod up. You're not dedicated. You are dedicated. You fish as much as I do, or more. I didn't think it was possible to fish more than me. Not. Yeah, I would, Lance, but I mean, that'd be too expensive of a trip, buddy. They're expensive hook or expensive sinkers. So, I mean, I really don't really pay anything for the sinkers I get now. We got a real good friend of mine that pours my sinkers, so I'll take whatever I can get. Be there in 45. All right, man. Nah, you're not a hater. Ain't none of y'all haters, man. I just fish a lot. Yeah, I know. I don't think I've had anybody call me out. If they have, I ain't paid it no attention. But I'll gladly take a call out if they're willing to call me out. I'll take it. But I don't want none of this most fish stuff or whatever. I want it to be three biggest fish, five biggest fish, whatever biggest fish. If I don't catch some little two, I mean, if you catch a 2 pound fish on this gear, I mean, there ain't no fight to it. I'll do three biggest fish in a heartbeat. I don't target little. I mean, I'm a bank guy. I'll take little fish if they bite, but I don't target them. I mean, I can target them. I just don't. I've got small gear too. Yeah, that's right. That's bait. 1 pound catfish, I'll put him on a hook. We'll fish him live. Put me a 1 pound channel cat or 1 pound blue cat on a hook. See if a big flathead will eat it. Sounds good to me, Reg. I'd rather it be for like big, like a regular tournament, like you weigh your three biggest fish or two biggest fish. Like the Tennessee River has, its regulations. You're only like even when they do the tournaments here, you can only keep one fish over 34. So The nice thing about the bank guys, we release them so we can weigh the 3 biggest fish. That's fine. So if you do a boat tournament or something, you have to take them back. You have to take them back to the boat ramp. So they're only allowed to keep 1 fish over 34 inches, and then they have to do the rest under 34. We bank guys, we can do 3 over 34. That's right, going by weight anyway. And 3 biggest fish would be awesome. However you want to do it, buddy, it's your tournament. I can find spots for numbers. I just don't never fish for numbers. And if I wanted to catch a bunch of small blue cats, I go down to the mouth of South Chickamauga Creek and throw in some chicken and stuff like that and catch a bunch of 4 or 5 pounders on my short rods. That's what I like about the Tennessee River. I can fish as many rods as I want. I'll fish 4 slime cats and 2 or 3 short rods. It don't matter. I'll fish 7, 8, 9, 10 rods. Yes, I am, MR. I'm in this tournament. I'm in that one, and I'm gonna be in the one Palmetto's throwing on the 30th. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying, Jeff. Make it like a normal, regular tournament. Weigh 3 fish, 5 fish, whatever it is. You know how they do in the Tennessee River. It's 1 fish over 34, and if they want to do it that way, that's fine. But that's just for a boat tournament. Bank guys, they can weigh their fish right there and then be done with it. I'm gonna try MR. Hopefully, if they keep the current like this, it's gonna be a good tournament. It looks like they're gonna maintain the 40s for a while, so if they maintain it like this, it's gonna be a good fall. If they drop it back into the 30s, fishing goes to crap. I mean, y'all seen what happened last week when it was in the 90s, hammering them monsters. They were catching them all up and down the river like that. Yeah, it'll be that way, I'm sure, Aaron, for the bigger fish. I hope, because I mean, I don't weigh the real big ones, which I mean, I can get a cradle where we can weigh them in the net. It don't matter. I got a big enough net, I can weigh the big fish in a net. I don't have the monster net, but I've got a big net. I don't know if y'all been able to see it. We'll put it in front of the black light. There's mine right there. I mean, this net holds 50s, 60s, 70s. It's a big net. I fit in it. If I fit in it, it's a good net. I can weigh them in this. It all detaches. I can take it all apart. Ain't no big deal. We're ready for a tournament. I just need to order me a musky board. That other board that I got at the house, it ain't big enough. It's one of those cheap ones. I just bought a cheap one. Yeah, it's true. But when I did that 90, when I caught that 94 pounder, I didn't have my tape with me. I had left it at the house. So what I did was I just got some fishing line and I measured it with the fishing line and I cut it off. And then, I did the length, cut it off at the end of the tail, and I did the girth, cut it off. And that's how I got it. And I went home and measured it. And then that's how I came. Yeah. Oh, I know, Regs. I mean, I don't mind weighing them in a net. I mean, that's fine as long as I'm not weighing them from the lips. PA? Yeah. Y'all don't have blue cats up there, Curtis? Oh, they got them in the Potomac. I mean, you can always run to the Potomac and fish it. I got a lot of fish up there, man. I don't know how far you are from it. I got a lot of blue cats in the Potomac. That's where a buddy of mine's fixing to go back. I told him, I said, take some rods with you, man. Catch you some big fish up there. He's working right next to the Susquehanna, however y'all pronounce it. I heard there's some good fish in there. Told him, I say, go catch some fish, take some pictures. Yeah, the Potomac is on fire. I know. They've been catching the crap out of them up there, putting everybody to shame. The Potomac's not as pressured as everybody else's waters are either. So, I mean, if you can catch a 30 or a 40, 50-pound fish on a hot dog, whoop, I don't know. I've never caught a fish that big on a hot dog ever. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I'll watch it. I'm not out now. I might still watch it even if I'm out fishing, but I doubt I'll fish tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'll take tomorrow night off. I've been fishing hard this week, so this weekend. Yeah, like shooting fish in a barrel. I know. That's going to be a good tournament between them two. Is it a bank tournament? They going to fish from a bank, or they going to fish from a kayak or a boat or what? I don't know. I mean, they can catch fish Potomac either way from all three. About the only time they don't catch them there is if they're already gorged and just a non-feeding period. But it seems like there's always groups of fish up there feeding somewhere. Boat and kayak. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'll watch the tournament. You're not supposed to eat the fish out of here either, but people do. I mean, it's funny. They've all the signs up and down in the public fishing areas on the Tennessee River says "Do not eat the catfish," but yet they commercial fish this river. So people all around this country is eating fish out of this river when you're not supposed to. Don't make any sense to me. 30 people watching, man. That's awesome. 30 people watching me fish. I appreciate y'all watching, y'all. Oh yeah, somebody's eating them. It's more polluted than the Tennessee. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll eat the smaller fish out of here sometimes. We only eat fish maybe 2, 3 times a year, so I'll catch, 3 or 4 pounders, something like that, and I'll put 15, 20 pounds in the freezer, and that's good for us for a year. So woo. Yeah, I know. I mean, I do it too. When I'm not fishing, I'm trying to find somebody fishing so I can watch it. So, unfortunately, my new job, I can't watch like I used to. I used to be able to watch a lot. I just can't watch like I used to, unfortunately. I get a break here and there, I'll look on YouTube while I'm at work to see if anybody's live, and I'll try to at least turn it on and listen. Yeah, we're all hardcore fishermen in here. I'll probably end up calling it about midnight tonight, y'all. So my wife's kind of sitting back in the back patiently. She's been waiting for her rod to go off. I'll have to fish somewhere where she don't like fishing here because of the current. Take her up. We'll probably fish somewhere on the lake Thursday. We'll probably Thursday. Will probably be the next day I go fishing. Find somewhere up on the lake, or I need to try to find some spots down on Nickajack Lake. I've never fished it. Like the lake section, it's the lake section. I usually stick to the river sections. That's right, Mike's. It's like, my name's Mike and I am a fishaholic. Yeah, oh, I know. She's like, I'm not fishing the dam. I'm like, well, that's where we're going, unfortunately. Sorry. Because we fished the river park last night and the night before. We only got one in 2 days. So figured we'd just come down here and fish it. What light? Oh, it's I've got two 100-watt black lights, real deal. That's right. Yeah, Tennessee River's hit or miss. I mean, sometimes you'll get on them hard, and sometimes you won't. You got a lot of the trips where you won't, though. I mean, it just happens. Unless you have a boat. But we're coming into bank fisherman season, so it's fixing to start. I should start hooking into some big ones. Battery powered? No, I got a big marine battery with an inverter. They're 120s, 110s, I guess, where you plug them into the wall, 110s. I got a big marine battery I carry with me whenever I go fishing. So, yeah, I've seen them, Jeff. I've just never went down there and fished them. Like when you're going back towards the dam on the pier side, I've seen those. I just ain't never fished them. I need to. 'Cause I looked at them on Navionics, and it looks like some good spots over in there. Here lately, I've been using my rail rod holders. I ain't been using my bank rod holders. So time I knock some dust off of them. Oh yeah, yeah. I just run a little bit smaller bait. That's usually what I do when I fish the lake. I'll run some big baits and small baits. That way I can make them 130, 140-yard casts. Just kind of stagger my baits out. What's going on, Sunfish? Out here at Chickamauga Dam, man, trying to get us some kitties. We've got two so far. One in that upper 30s, 40 range. One in the upper 40s, 50 range. been a pretty decent night. Pretty decent night. I appreciate all the new folks subscribing. Hopefully y'all like what y'all see. I'll have my new white light soon. I'll go ahead and order it. I didn't realize I didn't have it until I came out here to set up, and I was like, "Where's my white light?" And I called my dad, and I was like, "Did y'all happen to take my white light with y'all?" They said, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh crap." Oh well, it is what it is. Wait for the aliens. We are not alone in this universe. We here, why wait? If the stream abruptly ends, y'all will know that they showed up. What's going on, Ross? Hey, we're fishing the dam, man. We've caught two so far. Two good ones. Two good fish. If I go fishing, buddy, we'll take all the rods. I got to throw my gear, man. I can't fish with just one or two rods. I go insane. I don't feel like I'm fishing if I'm not fishing with at least 4 or 5. Minimum 4 or 5. I'm hoping I can add me a couple Mad Cats rods to this arsenal. I'm waiting for them 12-foot Mad Cats to come out. Might even get me a couple of the 10-foot Surges. Hey, man, if you ain't got the money to buy big, super big gear or brand new gear, go check out your pawn shops and stuff like that, man. Especially around here, there's always good gear for sale around here. What's going on, Michael? Oh, yeah, we've caught two so far, man. It's been a pretty decent night. We've caught heck trying to get them in, but we got them in. This current, they just ain't been wanting to swim into the current, so we had to land them 60 yards down current, walk them back down here. Yeah, Walmart has good gear, but I mean, it's just Walmart really don't sell the gear to handle this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what I'm saying, Jeremy? I mean, it takes some heavy duty gear to handle this stuff. Like, I mean, you can fish it with Walmart gear, but like, I mean, people ask me what I started with. I mean, I started out like when I first started using a bait caster. That's the first place I went. I went to Walmart and I bought the Shakespeare. You know, the Shakespeare Tide Water. That's what I started catfishing with. You're gonna start, I mean, that reel will handle this current. It don't have the gear ratio. You have to fight the fish a little bit better, a little bit harder, but I mean, you can always start with that stuff and just work your way up. I mean, that's what I did. So I'm saying these slime cats, this is the first brand new gear I've bought in 10 years probably. I usually get a lot of my gear from the pawn shops and Facebook Marketplace, stuff like that, excuse me. Yeah, see, yeah, Tiger rods are awesome rods, man. That's what I used for years when I was fishing down there in Middle Georgia. I started out with the Tiger rods, and then I had the Tiger rods paired with the Shakespeare. I bought one to start with, and I just kind of worked my way up. And once I got used to the bait caster, I went on ahead and bought the Abu Garcia 7000s. But I was casting them so hard, but that's when I fished, with worms and smaller baits. I mean, you can cast them a mile if you fish with worm or small gizzard, shad pieces, stuff like that. I mean, you could cast them a long way. I mean, but The problem with the Abu level ones is you tear the worm gears up. You have to rebuild them all the time. Not Tiger Walmart else. Yeah, I started out with those, man. I've caught some big fish on them. Yeah, I've got a big game rod set up that I fish this with too. It's just one of the 8 foot big game rod. I fish the doors with it. Bumblebee, you in here, Bumblebee? Where you at? I know you're in here. Did you comment? There he is, out of my truck. What's going on, Bumblebee? Yeah, I mean, I fish with that gear too. I fish with a spinning combo when I fish the doors here. I'm gonna do a video on it. I said I was gonna do it a long time ago, but the current just wasn't never right to do it this year, so I couldn't fish the doors the way I wanted to. If the current ain't right, I ain't gonna waste my time. Yeah, Pin Fierce, those are good reels too. I know what you're saying. It ain't nothing wrong with the Pin Fierce. Those are good spinning rods, spinning reels. I mean, yeah, oh, I know. I mean, they break. Mine broke in the middle too. That's why I quit using them because I ended up breaking both of mine. Like where they peak. I wasn't running the one piece. I always run 2 piece gear. Mine ended up breaking in the middle, so I quit using them. But I've got two rods that I use at the doors. I've got that Berkeley big game rod. I use it when I fish like the second door, and I've got a 10 foot Akuma rod. I just got to get a reel for it. My reel broke off. I was fighting big fish on it. I was using the Walmart reel for it, the Omni 8/0 reel. It ended up snapping off at the handle, so I just ain't never replaced it. That's right. That's true. Oh yeah. Well, that's definitely true, Matt. You got to watch your gear when you're out here. I've had gear stolen from here. Dustin had his gear stolen from here, so you just can't leave it in the bed of your truck, walk away from it. Yeah, there's just too many people that ain't honest, man. They'll just take your stuff. That's why I watch my gear like a hawk. I back my Durango down, or if I'm in my pickup truck, I back it right there. That way I keep an eye on it. If I can't park it right there somewhere, I won't park. I'll wait until the spot comes open. Ah, I don't know what happened right there. I missed it. Did that by accident. Man, I keep touching them. My fingers are sticky. The quantum, I haven't tried the quantum, so I mean, I don't know. Um, who said that? Hey, Matt, if you want to go to eBay, they've got some of these Daiwas in there, man. I bought me another one. I'll show it to y'all if I can find a white one. I'll show y'all this reel I just bought. So, see that Daiwa 40L? I bought it off of eBay. I mean, it's not in bad shape. It's only been used like 3 times, according to them. See, it's nice and smooth. $42. That's it, $42. Go check eBay, I'm telling you. But they do have some brand new ones on there. The 50s, like I like, it's pricier. It's 115. Brand new, they're 179.99. So if you can get it for 115 and then with $20 shipping, you're still looking at saving a bunch of money. But these reels right here, like, they're bulletproof. I love them. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, y'all can see it, man. You see the abuse they take out here, the abuse I put with the thing. You just have to practice using your thumb when you spool the line on there. It just takes a little bit of practice. That's it. But these are the Daiwa sea lines. If you go to eBay, type in a Daiwa, like Daiwa sea line HV40 or HV50, and they'll pop up. You can get good deals on eBay. People buy them and thinking that they can use them, and then they can't use them, and they'll turn around and resell them back on eBay for a discount. Checking the phone. Yeah, I checked the other day, and it was 3 on there. And I was going to buy it, but I just didn't have the money at the time. So it is a brand new HV. It's the HV series. Don't buy the H, but the HV or the SHA has a 6.1 to gear ratio. The HVs have the 4.9 to 1. So if you want a real fast retrieve, if you like a real fast retrieve, get the 6. But I like the 4.9. That's kind of like a happy medium right there. It's not too low or too fast, but it's kind of perfect. It's not too high or too low. It's kind of perfect right in the middle. I like that 4.9. 4.9 to 5.1 gear ratio for me. And they cast like a dream. Like I'm telling you, you put them on them rods, you like 4.1? Yeah. That's where the Abus are, 4.0, 4.1, I think. Yeah, Daiwa HV. That's right. Either the HV or SHA. The SHA, if you read the description, they're 6.1 to 1. 6.1 gear ratio, but the HVs are 4.9. They had 2 or 3 of them on there the last time I checked. It was 100. They had that one for 115. Is that the 50 HV? If you got it, I'd buy it. I'm telling you, it holds. They hold 340, 350 yards of 40-pound mono. That's what I got on that new reel, on the new rod. I've got the Okuma 300 XL. It came on another rod a buddy of mine gave me. I just had it laying around. I wouldn't ever use that short rod, so I was like, heck, I got a new rod. Let's throw this reel on here and test it out. It caught that big fish tonight, so I finally got to catch a fish on that new rod. Yeah, I like the Okuma. Okumas are good reels too. I will not put an Okuma down, especially the classics. The Okuma classics are good reels. I use those. I had one for, what was it? I went on a saltwater fishing trip about 15 years ago, and I needed a rod and reel combo that could handle it. And they were selling one at Walmart down there, down there close to the coast. And they had a 9-foot rod and the Okuma reel for like $99, I think. My brother bought it for me when they ran to the store. And that reel lasted forever. Yeah, see, 20 years old, yeah. And well, there was a kid, I went fishing during the wintertime. I was down there at Wolf Teaver. And this kid was like, yeah, I'm getting into catfishing and I don't have the money for a reel. So I walked in there and I walked up to the Durango. I told him to hang on a minute. I walked up to the Durango and I grabbed that Okuma Classic, said, it's an old reel. You might want to lube it up, put some grease in there, put some oil in it, but have at it, man. It still works good. And I gave it to him. So I'm willing to help new fishermen out, man. It's cool. And it's a good reel too. I mean, they're real good reels. The Okumas are. The Daiwas are amazing. I seen those in Dave's videos. That's how I kind of got drawn to the sea lines. And once I got my first one, I've owned 7 of them. So I had them all on my 10-foot rods, but somebody offered a lot more money and I had in them, so I sold them to him. I wish I would have kept my reels, just sold him the rods, because he don't even use the reels. He bought different reels for it. I need to catch up with him, give him a call, see if he'll sell me my reels back. But I had all Daiwa 40s on there, and I've upgraded to the 50 on 2 of these. So the 50 is a little bit of an overkill, but I mean, if you're a bank fisherman and you like to cast a long way, get you a good surf rod and a 50, man. You can bomb them. They're tough reels, and they're waterproof. They're waterproof or water resistant. I can't remember. So I haven't had any malfunctions with my reels yet. And they've all been used. Yeah, I used to use Abu. I had 4 of the Abu 7000s. I bought the last 4 Walmart had one time. They had them on sale for $110 a piece, so I bought the last 4 they had. But the worm gears went bad on them. So I just took them apart. Well, my brother took them apart. My brother took them apart and took the level wind off, and I just fished with them like that for years. That's how this, the Daiwa Sea Line, HV, Matt. This is the Daiwa Sea Line. If you've got the money, the Seagate's the better deal, or I won't say better deal. Sea Line's like the bottom end of the Daiwas, and you got your Seagates. But yeah, it's just a Sea Line HV. When I go to eBay, I just type in Daiwa HV, HV40, HV. You type in HV40, HV50, it'll pull all of them up. But it's a Sea Line HV. Sea Line X. All right, Sea Line X. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna try a couple of the pins. I want the non-level wine pins. I don't know what they're called. I can't remember. Like Warfare or whatever. I like to try one of those to see how they do too. But I got to find one big enough to handle the capacity because all I've ever seen is a 20 and a 30. They only hold like 180 yards, 200 yards of 40-pound mono. So if I can't get one that holds at least 250 yards or closer to 300 yards, I don't even buy it. Or they're the Daiwa Sea Line HVs. Sea Line X. That's what they say, Sea Line X HV, whatever. Something like that. But just don't get the H model. The H model is not as good to me. It's not as smooth. Yeah, they're expensive, man. You can get them on eBay though for a deal. Now, some people they're overpricing them because supply and demand. I wouldn't buy the ones that are overpriced. I wouldn't buy a used reel for $140. You just buy a new one for that. The 20N non-level, they hold over 300 yards. Now I'll check them out. Yeah, some people just got them overpriced, Matt. You know how it is. Like I've seen some of these reels on here for $500, and like, yeah, you won't ever sell them for that. If somebody buys them for $500, they got more money than they got sense. Yeah, yeah, I'll never knock an Okuma reel. Okumas are good reels. They really are. I mean, I won't knock anybody what anybody uses. I mean, whatever you use is whatever you use. Everybody has their preference. No, that's the wrong. Yeah, that's definitely the wrong reel, buddy. That's not this Sea Line. You've got some that are made over there in Japan. They're real pricey, but no, that's definitely the wrong reel. I'll send it to you on Facebook when I get off of here, Matt. I'll get on there and find some of them and send them over there to you. I'll send you the link to it. I mean, they make good boat reels too. So, I mean, you can use them on the boat or the bank. Yeah, I'll send them to you. Yeah, no, I ain't ever paid $700 for a reel. I promise you that, buddy. I'm married with two kids at the house. Ain't no way I can afford $700 for a reel. I've got one of the pissy funds that I won during a contest. I'm not gonna knock it yet because I haven't tore it up yet, but it has done some stuff that I don't like. So I mean, I'm not gonna knock it this fun yet. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of the H models on there. All right, buddy. That's fine. I'm not leaving until 12 anyway, so you're good. Yeah, the H models. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I didn't like them. That's the one Carl's run. Carl runs the H model. I just don't like the way they feel. I can cast them and stuff. The HVs are a lot smoother. They're just a lot smoother reel. I probably shouldn't have bit that blister off. I put a blister on my finger earlier casting, or yesterday. I put a blister on my finger yesterday casting. I came out here to practice, casting a blister on my finger. Looks like the bite stopped, slowed down anyway. Yeah, they got a lot more of the H models. If you can find that HV, that's the one you want. Woo! Getting chilly out here. Should have wore some breeches instead of some shorts. Have my flip flops and my shorts on. You can tell the weather's getting ready to turn here. I'm ready for it too. I'm ready for some cooler water temperatures and some big cats moving around. Yeah, that's what it's doing now. It's got a slight, just that slight breeze. It didn't come in last night. It was real nice. It stayed warm last night. But tonight it's got that little slight breeze blowing in. It's chilly. Sweating from fighting them fish didn't help none, but hey, it's worth it. It is worth it. I'm ready for some good fall fishing, buddy. I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate y'all hanging out so late. I see how many of y'all in here. 27, yes, that's cool, man. 27 people. I'm gonna do a couple of lives on camera too, y'all. So there just really ain't no room on these piers to do it. If I get in front of the camera, you won't be able to see the rods. So I don't know. I mean, I've never used that reel, so I don't know, buddy. Might be able to ask some of these guys in here. Jeff Sparky Dunn, he's used a lot of reels. If he's in here, he might be able to tell you about it, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm ready for cooler weather too. It's supposed to be in the low 80s. I mean, that's what it, but it's supposed to warm back up into the upper 80s later this week. So I don't know if Jeff's used that reel. I've never used it, so I can't comment on it. But if it's an Okuma, I'm sure it's probably a good reel. Okuma makes good products. I mean, they never heard of the Clarion. Yeah, see, I don't know. I mean, I'd never heard of the sea line until I seen Dave using it, 2 years ago. So I'm glad I found them too because I love them. $18. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'd buy a reel that cheap. I mean, I don't know. All you can do is buy it and see, but I mean, I don't know. The new model, there you go. See, Extreme Trophy England, he's used them, I guess. The Clarions, Okuma levels. Yeah, I like the Okumas. I mean, that's what I got on that right on the right hand side. I mean, it fought that fish good. Unfortunately, I lost the line tensioner knob for it yesterday. It fell off and it fell into the river. You say I haven't tried the lose yet. Yeah, that's a good reel right there, Matt. The Okuma Classics, those are good reels. I think they're like 4-to-1 gear ratio, something like that. They're good reels. They're plastic, but they're tough. They're light reels, but they're tough reels. That's what Chat Cats uses on his boat. He uses the Classic Pros. So I mean, if Chat Cats uses them, and he's a guide, so I mean, yeah, that's right. Yeah, $60. That's right. Oh yeah, yeah, they're good reels. Yeah, yeah, I like the classics. I just don't. I just try to stay away from the reels with the level one. I mean, that one's level one, but I'll keep that one around in case my dad comes up and goes fishing, or if my wife wants to use it. She got to hold that fish earlier. She looked at me. She said, "Nope, ain't gonna happen." Yeah, they're cheap and good. Yeah, yeah, the pin rivals are good. That's what this one is. He's got a pin rival on this reel, y'all, on this rod. That's a pin rival right there. It seems pretty decent. I've never handled them. Clicker's not real loud, but I can kind of hear that clicker. It's not super duper loud, but it's all right. Oh, and if you're running the clicker, it automatically engages. So that's a pin rival right there. I kind of like that automatic engagement. The dials don't automatically engage. You have to thumb them off. You have to thumb them open and close. It automatically engages quick. It gets a good cast out of them. Got a good adjustment knob on them. Try some of the pin rivals, Matt. I don't know. I'm gonna like it. Your pin rival seems pretty good, Matt. Yeah, 3.8 to 1. Yeah, that's a good gear ratio. That's just the gear ratio. I mean, I don't know if you know, it's just 3.81. You know, the spool turns that many times for every turn of the handle. So yeah, the Yakuma Classics are good. I mean, you can't go wrong with them. Yeah, I mean, you can't. I mean, they're good, cheap, sturdy reels. At pin rival, I mean, that's it's not a bad reel. I kind of like it. I haven't casted it yet, though. I'd cast it. We'll cast it on this short rod. We'll cast it and see. I mean, he's got it on a 7. He's got it on a 7'6". So it's kind of flicking. Oh yeah, that's super smooth. You just flick it. I like it. That's what I like. That's a smooth reel. It seems like it's probably in that 3.84 range, probably. Yeah. What it looks like that gear ratio. Same gear ratio. So we'll do a good even test. I broke the sinker off. I broke your sinker out of your finger. Heard this in the man's reel. Tripping over these lights. Stay at the top. Yeah, Rival's a good reel. What's going on, Hog Leg? You're just having a real discussion, Hog Leg. What what reel do you use, Hog Leg? I heard it snap, yeah. I, bro- I broke his broke off line. Or break off line. Oops. Abu 65. Yeah. I don't have a problem with Abus. Just I cast so hard, I'm bad about tearing them level lines up. Have a Hellcat. Yeah, I mean, everybody's giving you good ideas. I mean, you can go with. Oh, you got a boat. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, yeah. See, he uses the 209 pins. Those are good reels. I mean, you can use any of them, man. The Okuma's a good reel. Daiwa's good reel. Um, yeah, I mean, just pick you one and try it out, see if you like it. I've got a two. I have a 209 too, but the level one went bad on it, so I just don't use it. It's on my other 12-foot rod that I don't use really anymore. Motorcycle acting stupid. Just don't want one too big. But the 450 is a big reel. Probably go like a 300 size maybe. The 450 will be a big reel. Like it'll have a big diameter. The 40 size Daiwa, probably perfect for it. I mean, I can attest to that. I mean, that's the one in the center. 50 would be too big. 40 would be right. That Okuma 300 XL, that'd probably be about a right size. You don't. I know what you're saying. You don't want nothing too big or nothing too small. You want a happy medium. So yeah, like a 40 series Daiwa or that 300 XL. It's really not that big of a reel. That pin rival that he's got, it's not a big reel. So if you get the Okuma, go with like a 300, something like that. 209 pin. That's a good size for a boat reel, for a boat rod. The number 9 pins, I don't know, 209 maybe. Yeah, as long as your breakoff line don't break when you cast, like it just did. I don't know where that sinker ended up. I think it hit the wall over there. Am I right? Yeah, I just kind of, it's a smooth reel. I just kind of flicked it out there and it went out past that second boil. Mr. Abu himself. Yeah. Well, everybody uses what they use. I mean, it ain't no big deal. Matt, yeah, you want to, going on, Josh? Morning. It ain't no morning. Not yet. You got 11 minutes. Then it's morning. 303. Yeah. That's a good reel, too. Pin makes good reels. I mean, there ain't no denying a pin. You figured out when the tournament's going to be yet, Riggs? You can message me or you can tell me here. It don't matter. It's up to you. Just woke up from fishing with Tom. You just woke up? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't wake up until about 2 this afternoon myself. So, yeah. Calcutta's expensive. So, 1st and 2nd of October. Okay. Oh. Saturday. It's going to be a night tournament Saturday. I can't do Friday. If it's a daytime tournament, Sunday. Because I don't know if I'll have to work that Saturday or not. So if you're doing it on a Sunday, I could do it on a Sunday. Was it Saturday and Sunday rigs? Friday and Saturday or Saturday and Sunday? I don't know. I have to look at my calendar. Is it a Friday and Saturday or Saturday and Sunday? Oh, okay. So it'll be a night tournament. Yeah, either one. I'd rather do a Saturday night. I could do a Saturday night. That's cool. Friday, yeah. That put me down for Saturday. I go home, take a nap after work Saturday, and then get ready for the fishing trip. Saturday. It put me down for Saturday. Well, that's not good, buddy. What'd you end up doing? What's going on, Troy? Oh, we've landed two good fish tonight, buddy. Getting towards the end of the trip, though. Well, I mean, if he can cast a 12-foot rod with that reel, I'd go with something that size. All their reels are all different sizes. I mean, that's the only thing that stinks. It's hard to figure out exactly what you want, what size. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the bite died down here, Troy. Pretty good action there for a little while. Died off. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great reels out there. Well, St. Penn makes a good reel. Daiwa makes a good reel. Okuma. They're on sale on Amazon. Yep. There you go, Matt. Go check out Amazon, buddy. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, Troy. Side grinder got away from me while I was cutting metal, and it sliced my leg and fell on my foot and sliced it open. 10 staples in your foot. Ow, man. Jeez. Thank dude. I know that's right. Ouch. You need to stick a Hellcat in front of the light. Matt goes, yes. Yeah, I ain't gonna be out here much longer, so that's not good. Dang, man. Yeah, we'll let the Hellcat sit there for a little bit, but not long. Bring some more bait down here, man. I gotta put me one of the skippy heads on there. He got all the bait. I ain't got no bait. He hauled butt with the bait. Hmm. Bring a skippy with you. What? Yeah, bring a skippy with you. Yeah. No, it ain't. It's 11:58. It ain't 12 yet. How come you ain't caught a fish? How come you ain't caught a fish? Skippies! He brought a skippy. He got an orange Hellcat. He got an orange Hellcat. Is it rigged up?
What?
Is it rigged up?
Oh, not for this.
He put an orange Hellcat up there. I didn't know they made an orange Hellcat. There you go, Riggs. I know you don't like green. How about orange?
I like the orange.
I like orange too. It looks like a lightsaber. Oh, it's got the V2 real seat too, don't it?
That's just the medium. I busted a couple of 30-pound flatheads on it, and I caught that striper off of it. That striper didn't even put up a fight, though. I just jerked him right up with that thing.
Reg says orange is better.
I do
Well,
like
I tell you what, Reg, you order me some of them 12-foot Mad Cats in orange. I'll fish with them.
broke my sinker off.
Yeah, I went to cast and it broke off.
These things cast really good. You just can't hold your thumb onto the spool when you first throw.
Yeah, that one's a medium, I think.
Yeah, that one's a medium. I'm going to use those for trolling rods on my charter business. They got. You definitely want to get heavy on these. Do not get medium heavy because this is a medium and it goes crazy. The medium heavies are not going to be heavy enough. Do what you want to do in fast turn. I can tell you that right now. Get heavy.
Heavy or extra heavy.
Their heavy is going to be about the same as the extra medium heavies on slime cats.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they got about the same action.
So I had to.
Yeah, I know, Rex. I know. I'm ready. I'm ready, man. I'm really and truly ready. I'll have to do some negotiating with the wife to get me up 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 of them. Just a little negotiating.
What on the Hellcats?
No, the Mad Cat's 12 footers. I just got to see what action they are and how much weight they can handle. That's all I'm worried about.
The Hellcats is what I'm going with for the target business.
Yeah.
I can cut the
I'm gonna try both. I'm gonna get a 12-foot Hellcat and I'm gonna get some of the Mad Cats. I like green. I gotta have green in there too. I gotta have green and orange. I'll put the orange out there for Regs. Everybody else will fish with the green. I like the green. Green, I really do like the green. It looks good. Orange looks good too, though. Super bright in that black light. He said, keep them out of the sun when you can. Yeah, we know that. Yeah, Dustin just told me that his are white.
Those come with a silk cover. Their sun doesn't get through them.
Well, I mean, his dad took them out of the truck and laid them in his boat, and they were in the sun for a month straight. Now they're almost white. He had the green ones.
Oh, let's see how much loose line you got on here.
No, I put it back on there. See?
And that's just tossing it with a 6.
Yeah.
I don't want to sling it.
It's a good reel. I like it.
I slung it earlier to see how far it would go, and I hit the wing wall with a piece of cut bait.
I'm having
Do not get the ones in the plastic packs, though. They're made on a low-end factory in China. Make sure you get the pin rivals that come in a box. There are 2 stages to them. The ones that come in the plastic packs, the clickers break on them about every 2 to 3 months, and you got to order a new washer to put in there.
Yeah, then they all come with the sleeve, don't they? The Hellcats. Yeah. Yeah, my slime cats came with them too. I just don't use them. I just take them out of the truck now.
I'll go get one so they can see the difference.
They ain't gonna be able to see it with the white light. I ain't gonna like. I gotta find his headlamp. I put his headlamp down somewhere. I don't know where I put it. Should have left it on my head. Mediums. Yeah, you got to keep them out of the sun. That's why all. I mean, y'all can see the difference in the slime cats. That real bright one, it's only a month or so old. So if it's even a month old, the other ones are 3 months old. And that's what happens when you leave them in the sunlight. So you got to take them out in the sunlight, unfortunately. Got to take them in and out, in and out, in and out. I learned my lesson. No, we ain't got any more fish anymore. He just put another bait out. I might reel up and put one more bait out. I think he got the head piece. No, he put the booty out. I might put me a fresh head. I'm gonna put a fresh head piece out. Let it sit for about 15 minutes.
this is the one that comes with the Slime Cats. You can see right through it. The Hellcats come with this really, really nice bulk one that has 100% UV protection. Uh, UV, so you still see the light through it. It'll actually start fading. Mine has already actually started fading from keeping the covers on, or even with my trucks. But I haven't had any problem with the Hellcat so far. It's pretty elastic too. These grow both right in the rock food.
Huh?
This one's done it in the UV stuff in the covers. I'm gonna use that one for a giveaway. I haven't put a reel on it. I'm gonna get that right away. First person that books a trip pays for it. Somebody has to repent too. Battery. You know what it was. You know what kind of catfish it was.
Gotta read some of my leader.
It looked like a regular blue cat. Had bigger whiskers and a light colored tail and white sides. Nosy all these snakeheads are up there, but looking like they're getting at the wing wall, on the wing wall, off the first hole up there. Getting shad, just taking a good shad to get up the snakeheads in the shad about 2 foot long. My boat up the over off the corner of that wing wall right now, going on that break back current. Either one of them. See how dead it really is over there, high current blowing against each other. I bet that's where these big fish are stacked up there.
Ten ounces of weight, a big old bait. Give it a little while longer, y'all. We'll let that head soak for about 15, 20 minutes. We'll get out of here. We'll get it at 12:30, maybe a little after. What'd you say, Bumblebee? What's going on, Mark? Yeah, we've got two so far, Mark. One in the upper 40, one in the upper 40s, one in the upper 30s. Trying to see what Bumblebee had to say. Game warden be like, show us. Yeah, they did. Near Macon? Talking to me, Texas Tiger? No, I'm in just outside of Chattanooga, buddy. All right, Lance. We'll see you later, buddy. We ain't gonna give it much longer here. We'll let that head soak for a few minutes, see what happens. Never know. I might have bounced it off one of its heads. So. I'm starting to get tired. My wife's looking at me like I'm crazy because we hadn't left yet. We'll see you in the next one, Lance. Appreciate you hanging out so late, man.
3 more hours.
Who? I won't. I don't have 3 more hours. I probably got about another 20, 30 minutes left in me, and I'm done.
thought today was Tuesday.
Betty Jean got an 80-pound blue tonight. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I seen your tournament, man, pop live, and then I was already out here, unfortunately. That's nice. 80-pounder. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome. Macon, Georgia. I just seen that. I don't want nobody to know. Go away. No. Seen something about Macon, Georgia. What did I say about Macon, Georgia in here? They're an hour south of Macon. I'm originally from Byron, Melissa. That's where I'm originally from. Oh, Byron, Georgia is where I'm originally from. Yeah, I bet she was crazy excited. You're not far from up here. Y'all ought to drive up here and go fishing, Melissa.
I don't know. Jump on the boat after I get it in.
And Perry used to be my old stomping grounds. Yep, Byron. Yeah, I used to Perry, Georgia used to be my old stomping grounds. Perry, Fort Valley, Centerville, Warner Robins, all that area. I moved up here for the fishing. I moved up here for work. Well, hang on. Let me rephrase that. I moved up here for fishing. Work was a byproduct. Yeah, 80 is a very nice fish. What question there, Matt? No, I didn't see it, buddy. I'm sorry. Yeah, y'all come on up. Up, up, up. What? What? On mine, too. That headpiece just got tapped. Tifton. That's right. I know where Tifton is. That's South Georgia.
I lived in Caldwell for like 3 years.
Tifton is full of cotton fields and peach trees with occasional pecan orchards. I know Tifton. Goat Rock's some good fishing. I love Goat Rock. And I fish Goat Rock small town, so plastic backing you mentioned. Just about all of them's made out of plastic nowadays. The Okumas are plastic. But I mean, their guts are good and strong. Graduated a Blue Devil. Yeah. I've been to Tiffin a few times. I spent some time down there in that college partying down there. All the country folks go down there and get drunk. That old country college down there where they teach folks to do country stuff. Oh, the reel. He's talking about the pin rival, I think. What he was talking about, right? The plastic deal.
It's a carbon fiber body.
Yeah, but you said which one not to get, which one to get.
Get the one in the box.
Oh, yeah, it's a
So
box.
if it says the 20 LWCP, the CP means China product. Both of them are made in China, but the CP it comes in a plastic box. So the clicker on them It has a weaker case to it. It's not carbon fiber. It's actually 100% plastic. It looks identical, but it's not. So that the clicker will actually break whenever you're pushing it up. The spring gives away on that seal. So if it's got CP on it, don't get it. If it just says LW, the 20 RVL LW, it's fine. I ordered mine off of Amazon from one customer. I always know what I'm getting. I'll pull it up and show you the rest of it. So make sure you can see this. So you see like this one right here says pin rival 20 LC or LWCP. Do not get that one. Make sure that like you have this one right here. It just says pin rival 20 LW. The seller on Amazon, they're actually on sale right now for $50.99 on there. So, I mean, that's what I would get if you want something. Because I use them for boat rods whenever I ran charters in Jacksonville for my inshore stuff for the bull reds and stuff. And you'll get about 3 years of life on them with a lot of big fish.
There you go. ABAC, yeah, that's where I used to go party at. ABAC back in the day. Moonshine and beer at ABAC. That's right. I miss them days. God, that was 20 years ago. More than 20 years ago.
I went to Lakeland a lot. Went to Valdosta a lot. I never did really go to Tifton very much. I lived right outside of Waycross, Ogdale. I worked in Homerville. It's beautiful country down there. I like it. There's nothing to it though. It's all flat.
He said, thanks, bud.
You're welcome.
He said, you're welcome.
The pin warfares are the next step up from it. I just don't like them as much as I like the rivals.
Yeah, the good old days. That's right. Yeah, I'm old now. I can't hang with them no more.
What I like about South Georgia is a 12-pack of beer and a sand road.
I love to fish down there.
I mean, I like the fishing. It's good.
Omaha River. Shit. You ain't ever fished it. You need to go fishing.
I fished the upper part of the St. Mary's too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, I understand that wholeheartedly, buddy. Yeah, last thing I remember, I was getting out of high school. Now I've got 4 kids and one grandbaby, and one grandbaby be here at the end of the week. I'm old. I'm getting old.
Not that far down.
Trust me, my body feels that my back's killing me.
I'm gonna have to put black light in this thing.
Yep. Thank you, Mark. Got two pin squall 15s he never uses.
Those pin squalls are good.
Hey, Josh goes, Mark, want to sell them?
I got
Squalls for me just ain't big enough. You have to get like a big squall, like 30, 40, 50, whatever. Only as old, well, as old as I feel, I'm 80. Right now, 80.
Does he know what the pin squalls look like? He wants to see one. I'll leave it mine if he doesn't see it.
Oh, I'm sure. Frank H goes, well, just don't tell me that, Frank. I know, trust me, it gets worse. I know. My dad's 70 and he's had back issues since he was 20. Since he was in his 20s, and I've had back issues since I was about the same time. Mine hits me about 2 or 3 times a year. I can't even get out of bed for about 2 or 3 days. Yeah, I'm still at it. Not much longer there, Aaron. We got two. I'm happy with that. Wasn't a skunk, and they were good fish, so no complaints here. It's better than the rest of the weekend's been going. We didn't get nothing Friday. Did I fish Friday? Did we fish Friday? No, I didn't fish Friday, did I? I fished Saturday.
I didn't fish Friday. You didn't fish Thursday.
I know I didn't fish Thursday. I don't think I fished Friday. I think I fished Saturday, Sunday, and today. 'Cause my dad and them came up Saturday, fished with them Saturday and Sunday, and then I'm fishing out here by myself today. Well, with you. Not by myself, but they left at 4 o'clock this morning. Yeah, last night wasn't good for us either. We fished from, like I said, about 9:30 at night till 3 in the morning. Didn't get nothing. Some guys that were with us caught a teener, but their baits were in the water for 3 hours. So, yeah. Our baits were in the water for, what, 4 or 5 hours, and we didn't get nothing. So, last night was just a dead night. I mean, y'all caught, didn't you?
Yeah, we had a lot of hits. Uh, it was a drift bite last night. He dropped, he used a small hit.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got to spend some time. I hadn't fished with my dad in 6 years. I'm glad he came up and went fishing. That's awesome. I've been here for 2.5 years, and it's his first trip up. He was born and raised in Tennessee, and it was his first time fishing the Tennessee River, and he caught a 35, so, well, low 30s.
The night that I tried to get everybody to come and fish,
Yeah.
I was stuck out here by myself.
Well, I fished hard the night before, so I was tired.
I know my fish started hard to not then. I started like noon. I busted 6 fish out during the day. Went out after dark. I hit two around 60 that day. And then a couple of 30s. And
That head's just sitting out there washing around in that hole back there.
yeah, I like the little hole. I might throw a whole stiff into it after you leave. I got one in there. I get that big splash. Small 15. See out there with 10 ounces.
Hey, it's somebody's birthday, y'all. Throw them in the river. Got a little baby slime cat next to 3 grandpa slime cats.
I bought Walmart's got one. 12 by 12.
Everybody else is saying happy birthday. I think they're coming down, y'all. I don't know. We'll see in a minute. They might make it all the way down here, and they might not. It's tourists, I think.
It takes 4D batteries. It lasts about 9 hours. It's got a 1,000 million UV light into it. Oh, 40 pounds.
I don't know who they are, y'all. I just hollered happy birthday. Oh, come on. Let me get one more. At least see one more get caught, even if it is on the baby slime cat.
Not that bad. No, it's not. But it's not a current rod either. 6 ounces. That's what I've been using for my bumping rod. In the kayak. It works great for bumping. It's got its sensitive tip too. You can feel them fish bumping with it.
What brand, make, and model? You try to talk somebody in a new boat there, Mark. Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to get a new boat right now, be ready to wait for it. It's got to be built. I've been waiting 2 months. I ordered it in July.
I don't even think, no, he don't have the Hellcat out, Matt. He just got it sitting there. It's too light duty for this current. He's got the medium one, so it can't handle this current. Aluminum craft tournament, 21 footer. Yeah, there's your boat. Sea Arc. Yeah, there you go.
I wish I would have got the Luna crowd that fixing this shit in the butt.
Hey, Melissa, I'll take a Sea Arc. Gladly, I'll take a Sea Arc. Peace. Pretty peace. He said, damn tease. No, yeah, it's just sitting there. It's too light a duty for this current. Man, right there, finna get wet. You're gonna get his shoes wet. Better be careful. Hey, man, be careful walking down there. It gets real slick.
Fish just keeps me in that pocket. They keep hitting me. And then they rip the bait off.
Folks don't know. They better be careful walking around on that sidewalk. They'll end up in that river. Oh, that's always worth a try. He's dreaming now, cigar. Yeah. Come on. It's only $60,000-$70,000 for a boat. But it's top of the line boat.
All I know is I'm ready for my boat to be here. Anticipation.
I got the use of a boat anytime I want to. All I got to do is go get it. I'm ready. I'm ready for him to get his new one. He's talking about getting a 24-foot Carolina Skiff. I'll wait for that, and then I'll use that. 'Cause I don't want to have to try to clean that carpet out every time I use it.
There's no way I'd use a private gas boat.
Nice John boat. If the Hellcat can't handle the current, brakes, call Caleb. Well, it's. I mean, y'all can see. I mean, we got heavy rods out. He's got his medium heavy. It's medium heavy, right? Or extra heavy. He's got his extra heavy out. I'd hate to see what a medium rod would look like in that current. Painkillers kicking in, Melissa.
Old.
Warn me.
I mean, I don't think the currents would break this rod. We just wouldn't have enough backbone to pull that fish back to that current. So we'd have to go down with the fish and try to not hit the bridge.
So it's cooler tonight than it was last night, ain't it? It's about 10, 15 degrees cooler tonight than it was last night.
67 degrees.
But that breeze, it makes it feel about 60. I got home last night. Man, I was so mad. I got home. I went to bed and woke up. It was 64 degrees in my house. My kids had lowered the air conditioner now down to 64. I was, man, you're out of your mind.
Water temperature was 78 last night.
Mark, it's some medium action. And it feels good, but I mean, you can fish with it from a boat in fast current, but you'd have to drift with it or something like that. You couldn't just anchor it in.
I did it anchored the other day whenever we get up next to Southern Creek. That big eddy and did fine. That's where I caught those flatheads on fun.
Big fish, Rex. Big fish. Big fish, Rex. Three biggest fish. Three biggest fish. We can do three biggest fish or five biggest fish, however y'all want to do it. I got scales. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't seen the heavy yet. I figured heavy would probably be like a perfect medium for it. Cause I've seen the extra heavy, but they're like broom handles. They're too stiff. But the heavies are, I bet the heavies are probably about right for fishing with here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try the Hellcats surf rods. So y'all will probably see one on here anyway. Yeah, night, y'all. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Two medium heavy and one heavy. Yeah.
I've got two medium heavies too. I want to put fathoms on there.
Two medium heavies. Yeah. I get a boat. That's probably what I'm gonna go with. Is a Hellcat. When and if I ever do get a boat, I'll get one eventually. We've landed two tonight, Ross. We've landed two, one in the upper 30s, one in the upper 40s. What's going on, Randall?
I love all your glowing poles.
Thank y'all. I like hanging out with y'all too. It's awesome.
Are you guys doing current measurements or are you actually trying to catch fish?
We're catching fish.
Okay.
No.
That's insane. Was that earlier today? Are you freezing? Are you from the beach zone? Where's all moved from? South Georgia? Brunswick? Savannah? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, we're from Florida originally, but we don't consider that. Yeah. Yeah, just enough time to realize it's time to get up. Yeah. Oh, okay. Melbourne, we were there for a while. I was. We were living in the housing they had built in the 60s. We were literally blocks from the. They tore that all down. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Probably.
Hang on, y'all. I'll be back.
How are you? Yeah. Yeah. I
really like your guys.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's right. Come over here a little bit. Oh, you have a nice there. He's got a picture of it. You come out of here? No. So I like going crawfish. Yeah, the lakes down there definitely don't have that.
Tourists, y'all. They're from Florida.
Where we're from. Yeah, but where we're from.
Yeah, well, I'm getting ready to pack it up too, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me.
We're on
Y'all are new here. If you like what you see, like and subscribe. Subscribe, hit the notification button. We will see y'all later, y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me this late. We will see y'all in the next one. Deuces, y'all.